Good morning, team. We're back. Did a bunch of MSQ yesterday, and I'm kind of addicted, so we're going to do some more today. First things first, though, we do have a couple things to work on. Before we jump into that, I think we have... Wait, before we teleport. I think... Yeah, our mission is complete, so we want to go send them on a new one and do all the crafting stuff. I've been forgetting to do that. Or is it teleport? Yeah. So I've been forgetting to do all that stuff. And turn in, for bonus levels. Buy a few things every day and turn them in at the Maelstrom, get a bunch of experience. So we'll go do that. And, yeah. Easy enough. So we're going to go Hawker's Alley first, because we can just pull up a list of what we need to buy before we even head over there. And then I may run a leveling dungeon on my tank. The warrior. Just to get that out of the way. Okay, what do we got? Steel Spear. Cool. 10k. Easy enough. Steel Falchion. More expensive. But fine. I feel like as we go up levels, things are going to be getting more and more expensive, but that's alright. Not too worried about it. Nothing found for heavy iron gauntlets, that's fine. And acorn cookies. We need 3 of these. Oh. There's 3 right here. I don't know by 9 because I'm going to have a bunch of leftovers in my inventory. Electrum ore. And how many do we need? 10? There's 9. And then... Oh, no. And you have 1. I don't want to buy the 2. I don't want extras. Credanian walnut. We need 10 of these. 99 of them. I think we can actually use these to cook. So I might just buy the 99. They're not too expensive. And these. Red-eyed lattes. Lights. We need 4. We can only buy 2. So we're going to avoid doing that. Alright. There's a thing here. To the act gas. So we'll go turn those in. We'll go do our stuff. Oh, my phone is super dead. There we go. Nope, wrong button. That's fine. Does this jump backwards even if I don't have a target? No. I know the, Oh, it's an attack. Wait, no, that's the charge. What's the jump back? That? It's also an attack, with a back step added. Okay. I know the Dragoon one, you don't actually have to have a target for it. Supply. Provisioning missions. Yes. While I'm here, I think I had some items to turn in. Hey! Getting achievements. Easy peasy. Alright, yeah, I think I had... Yeah, I'm just filling up on stuff here. Alright, this Titanium Axe, that's for our Warrior next level. I think we'll be using it, because it's... Well, we have a 35, actually. That's 33. So we can just sell that. Nice. What is this? 120. That's our Bravura. We want to hold on to that, maybe. I'm just checking... Okay, so... Okay. Yeah, we don't need any of the rogue daggers anymore. We got a bunch of those the other day. And we don't need you. There's a plane flying over my house, like always. And we don't need you. Why do we have one of these? Oh, probably from the quest. And just make sure we... There. Level 53 Rogue Ninja Boots. Well, we're nowhere near that, so we can get more later if we have to. I'm just making sure that I'm under 20 on things. We probably can get rid of most of these earrings. Like, what even uses this? Oh, the type of the land. Yeah. Like, all these things. Because we're going to be using our special earring now until level 80, so... Don't need any of those. Or these. Or these, even. Wait. The GP ones we'll hold on to. Because we're still going to use those as we level up. Necklaces, though. Oh, God, we have so many. Bracelets. Well, I don't know how this inventory gets so disorganized so quickly, but it do. Item level 70 stuff? Yeah, we don't need that. Yeah, we have the 130 bracelets of healing and fending. Another plane flying over my house. Awesome. That's what I like to hear. I think it's just I think there's just a helicopter just chilling up there, just flying all around, being annoying on purpose. That's how I like to see it. Just get rid of all the item level 90 stuff. Sort. And your GP, so we'll hold on to you, your storm, whatever. Yeah, these inventories get so full so quick. 110. Yeah, these are all going to be above that. And... no GP rings. Wait, Even Star is the what? The caster? Oh, yeah. So whatever. We'll just hang on to these. I don't know. You need a lot more of them. Whatever. We're fine now. We do have a bunch of stuff to sell, though. Not promotion. This one. Yeah, and then this menu. Please. There. And we mash the 0 key. And we get a bunch of seals. Actually, how many seals do we have? Ah, we're not even halfway there. Although, actually, I see one of my items in here. I think it's this one. I can pull materia off of. So we'll do that. Because I'm weird and I like to get all the materia. There we go. Now just continue. We'll dump all these off and then we'll go sell the ones that we're not getting rid of. There we go. I think that's it, yeah. Yeah, we'll just sell the ones we're not getting rid of, or we're not getting seals for. Sort. Oh, a bunch of dye. Is it Control-Shift I to open saddlebags? It is. Anything else I want to put in my saddlebags, actually? Yeah, the cards. Because I'm not going to actually be selling these. What is this? Oh. Maybe these demi-materias that I'm not going to be using. Oh, I gotta sell these pieces, too. And the mithril shields. Yeah. Potsherds. Oh yeah, more dye. Sort all that. Perfect, I think that's about it. Try to get rid of the rest of that crap. Alright, purchase things, yes. Don't need potions. Yeah, we don't need high potions either. We have the megas and X's, we'll be fine. What else? These things. How much is the... Oh, I'll sell 60 gil. I should have looked for this in the auction house while I was down there. We'll hold off on selling all the shrimp just yet. Especially the high quality one. People might need those. Whatever. Alright, so that's good for that. Our inventory's much clearer than I normally have it. Should we do a dungeon real quick? Actually, did everything... all the logs are reset today, right? They did. Yeah. Cool. So, perfect. Tuesday is reset day. Oh, we never actually... oh, we didn't do the... we never actually went in... God, I got distracted. Never went and did the mission. The whole reason we came back here. Coffee time. So scatterbrained first thing in the morning, even though it's 2:45 in the afternoon. Don't judge me. All right. How'd they do? Did they lose like usual? Success! Oh. When accompanying an Elysian, I think... are you an Elysian? 10% chance to receive contemporary warfare magics. Don't know what that is. Special bonus? Team with a member of complement to challenge them. Relationships within a squadron can shift like the winds, though, so pray take that into consideration before ordering a deployment. Okay. Oh, so you actually have to set a chemistry effect. So, are you an Elysian? Gota? No, definitely not an Elysian. You're probably like an Aura, aren't you? Where are you? Where are you hanging out? There you are. Stop having a hood on. No, I think... wait, no, you're a cat. Okay. I'm not sure. So if I swapped out one of these people with an Elysian, like Sophine? I don't know what independent mastery is either. Not quite sure. Yeah, what exactly... like if I... okay, so let's say we pull out and put in Sofa. See, it's still not activated. Another plane over my house. Could I... hold on. Can I... Mission affinity none. Do I not have an Elysian? Is that the problem? Hold on. Mikote, yeah. Well, what about you? You're a Mikote as well. Aura. Yeah, so I don't have an Elysian. That's the problem. Okay, it's fine. Means we ignore it for now. Oh wait, actually. Level 7 rogue. No thank you. Careless Whisper? That was a cool name. Level 19 Arcanist. Open Sea Pirate Vessel? I don't know what that means. It's a Rogadin. Can I look at... yeah. No. Oh. How can I dismiss these people? Because I want to get rid of the lower level ones and pick up the higher level ones. When I hit higher level, then I'll actually put together a team that I enjoy, which is fully representative. Postpone. Pending review. Oh, so this is the only one. Oh, excuse me. Inspired by your countless yeah, sure. What if I can just sign new people? Where more? You see... Wait, was this the Arcanist? Okay. If it was a tank, I'd be like, whoa. Look like you have hooves. What the hell is happening here? Yeah, sure. Sector member to discharge. Okay, so you just get rid of somebody. So let's get rid of Sophine, who's our other Arcanist. Bye-bye. Looks like weird metal jaw. It look like Deathwing. Oh, I have another person. Okay. 20 Pugilist. Yes. Ugh. Give me your jacket. Hell yeah. We'll get rid of Tarangalila. I watched a bunch of Futurama the other night, so I'm kind of like, my brain's in a weird place. Yes. From the far... Is this where they're from? I'm assuming. Far East. Aura. 22 Arcanist. Yeah, let's... Oh, I just want to get rid of all the low-level people in my... Oh, Vibrates. Alright. So I think 3 tanks is too many tanks. So... I think 2 tanks is fine. I want 2 tanks, 2 healers, and the rest deeps, right? Because we can have 8. So that'd be a conjurer. Okay, there's one more healer. Although it isn't... What level are you? I didn't actually look. 23. So let's get rid of the low-level Arcanist. I want another tank. I can shift someone to a tank. I have a book to do that. God, we have so many of these. 24 Lancer. But how many... I'm just wondering how many of these I have, because I haven't checked in a while. I do want a Lancer, though, because Lancers are awesome. But I want to get rid of... I don't want to get rid of the other tank. Ah, I guess they're level 9. I'm not going to use them, so might as well. Alright. That it? Cool. So how are we doing now? Squadron missions. So... Do we have an Ellison now? I didn't actually look. No. No. You're a hero, I'm pretty sure. So we need you. We need a healer. You're 32, so we're going to take you. And then we need... Yeah, we don't have a... Wait, no, you're an Ellison, right? How do you actually activate them? I didn't actually look at how to activate them. Are accessed via the regiment board by selecting View Squadron Roster using Confirm Chemistry. So I'd have to hit you and then confirm chemistry. What? Huh. I wonder if... So if I were to confirm this, would it stick forever? I wonder? Or would this change? Let's get... We're going to swap them out anyway. Except, sure. And then I wonder if it goes away. We'll check. We'll see if it goes away after this. But we'll do that by... You are an Ellison, right? I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's find one of these that's, like, easy. We can't do the 31. Yeah, we can. Okay. So we don't want you, we want you. No? That'll give us 2 out of 3. Actually, can we take the tank away? We don't actually need, like, the tank. Do we need you? Kind of. All deeps. Wait, no. We don't need you. I'm trying to find out who has the highest tactical ability. I'm 55. But still. I don't think that would work. Yeah, I don't think that would work. So let's just do the original team, because I think everyone was saying just power up your one team. We're not hitting any of the all 3, so let's just do the highest one we can. We'll see if they return with the with that bonus still intact, or if they get a new one, or if it goes away, or whatever. But let's run a quick dungeon with our tank. Ooh. Sky Warrior Bangle. Okay. Okay. It's a 130 ring. What was my old ring? Oh, it was probably like this 120 one, probably. Yeah. Better stats. Cool. Awesome. Good? I think we're good. Let's just pop into a regular leveling dungeon real quick. Ooh, main scenario though, that could be fun. No, it couldn't be fun. We'll just bust one of these out real quick. How's our leveling, our levels doing for our classes? So we hit 54, 55 Dragoon. That went very quickly. And we're at 54 Red Mage, 53 Warrior, and I think we're on to 54 quests. So we can't actually level up the Samurai at the same rate, because we can't pick up the quests anymore with Samurai. I'm pretty sure this one that we can go to pick up now is 54. So we can't actually pick them up with the Samurai. That happened yesterday. We moved into level 53 quests while still working on our Samurai, who was 52. Or maybe it was moved into 52 quests with a Samurai that was 51. I can't remember. But the Samurai is fun and all, but I think I prefer... There's just too many buttons. I like this character because there's not a lot of buttons. Not as many buttons. It's less complicated. Alright, where were we going though? I think we were going back out to this area. Because we, Emmy was an amazing friend and flew us over to Zenith over here, so we got that teleport as well. So let's, actually, let's check... Because it's a new week, so we can pick up new marks and all that. I don't know if doing marks over here is worth it. I'm not sure. But we can go up to Foundation anyway. So we'll just... Heyo. Move. Southern Thanalan. Authorized by Flame General Raban. He's doing a lot of authorizing nowadays. Alright. Where are we? What is this? Oh, this is the one we just did. Oh, cool. It's actually our level. Holy shit. Like I'm not quite good enough geared to just run in and take multiple groups. My health is kind of spiking like crazy. So we won't do that. Things are dying very... Good God. These explode? They do. Let me just pop some of these, please. I just heard a meow. I don't know if that was from my house or from... I heard another meow. Okay. Well, we made it. We haven't died yet. Consider that a win. Okay, pretty sure this guy doesn't get stunned, but let's do a rampart real quick. Ooh, get out of that. Come on. His damage has gone up. guys, I can do it. Okay. Wasn't terrible. I was under the assumption you had to focus the ads or that would be like a wipe, but apparently not. If I remember correctly, this is actually a really short dungeon, which is good. But then again, we're all getting a ton of experience here. No, that's not what I wanted. I wanted these. Hitting all the wrong buttons. I'm still getting used to having control as one of my the buttons that I hit for things. So I'm like still really not used to having to move my fingers between control and all that, which kind of it moves where my hand is on the keyboard a little bit, and I think that just like it makes me hit all the wrong buttons. So I just gotta get used to it because it's something that I just gotta do. But treasure coffer though, gimme. Oh, he left. Trying to build up some magic energy here. I'm at 100. Means I'll walk in and crit this guy's face off. Unstunnable. That's fine. chase him around for funsies. Oops, wrong button again. That's what I get for hitting control. I keep trying to use kick on him. Drop his damage. Now that I'm getting hit a lot. And he did. Yeah, we did it. We have one of those, so I'll pass on it. Alright. Kicked. Come here. I want a thing. Cool. Item level 130 on these things that we're getting. That's actually really nice. It's for Rogue Ninja though. Damn. Ooh. Yeah, go get those. Alright. I don't remember this fight. I'm gonna get the buff going. Here. Also make you do less damage. Just like turn him to face away from the team. Oh, it stays a spawn. Damn. Probably focus. It's a good idea. Ow. Kick his wing. Unstunnable, how dare you? Ooh. Do less damage, Mr. Man. Give me more health. Oh, walking through that area was a bad idea. I want a thing. Earrings. I don't need earrings. Not to level 80. Not anymore. Oh god. Oh jeez. Probably a bad place to be standing. So take less damage. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna make myself not able to die for a few seconds. Okay, we did it. I used my home gang there right at the end. I didn't know if I was going to be murderized instantly. Alright. Skofnung. Oh, not bad. A big old bastard sword. Alright, thank you. One of your red... we had two red mages, just realized. I got 3 player commendations. Everyone else player commended me. Huzzah! Leaving a good impression. Did I get something from that? I do, I get a crown. Claim. Yeah, so what did I get there? So I got item level 130. You guys can't see the item level. Caster. Coat. For beating the boss... What did I get for beating the boss? Oh, I actually got some soul binds. Oops, wrong button. Normally it gives you an item for beating the boss. A belt. I got a 130 belt. I already had a 130 belt. It's fine. So it looks like now I'm starting to get the 130 stuff, and that was from a 53 dungeon? I didn't actually look at what the dungeon level was. That was Somal, right? Yeah. 53, yeah. Not bad. Hey, Dark, how you doing? Almost got a level from that. So let's pop back over to... What else we got? We got the summoner stuff, I think. Leveling Samurai, that's awesome. I like the Samurai, but there's so many buttons. There's just so many buttons. It's hard for me to keep up with like what I need to be doing, and I get very confused very quickly. New boots for the Dragoon. 130. I think I just got those from this dungeon. Yeah, so the Woad Skylancer breeches are 130. Or I guess the Woad Skylancer set. Is 130. Which means it'll actually start replacing... Actually, no, I went and picked up all the 125 stuff, so start replacing that. I think we were on to Red Mage. I think we were leveling Red Mage still. Oh, nice. So you finally going full completionist and getting them all done? That's pretty awesome. I do plan on getting all of mine to 80 at some point, but that's kind of like the distant goal. Distant goal. Alright. So what do we got going on? Oh, we actually have to do the 3 trials. I'm more used to melee DPS. That's nice. Yeah, I'm probably going to work on getting, like, Warrior and Scholar up for healer tank to max first, and then work on, because I love Dragoon, it's way fun. Dragoon and Red Mage were probably my DPSers. Alright. Hoghan's Challenge. Trial. Whatever. Ooh. Ooh. Stuff. $133 Lance. So that'll be good for my poker. Hello, yes, I am Moghan, foremost alchemist in Mogholm, if you must know. If your tummy's gloopy or your wings are droopy, I've got a potion to fix that. Or, I would if I didn't keep running out of ingredients. Luckily, you're here to do my trial. Yes. Go forth, mighty adventurer, and mightily pluck 3 sprigs of cloud's breath for me. Find it blooming near the entrance to Eeltome. It's not the safest of places, so don't let yourself be too distracted by the pretty flowers. Mogmug's trial. Oh, summoner gear. Yes. You have the pleasure of speaking with Mogmug. I know. I am the fluffiest, most enchanting creature you've ever laid eyes upon, Kupo. It isn't easy being this adorable. I could barely take a stroll outside without those relentless Dravinians throwing themselves at me. Why, they look as if they might just gobble me right up. In any case, fleeing their overbearing adulation is growing a bit tiresome. Your trial, sir, is this. Find these ardent archaeosaurs and slap some manners into them, Kupo. Perhaps a firm smack on the snout will teach them to appreciate my charm from afar. And Mogwin. There's all the stuff I need. Scholar, Red Mage. I guess I don't need the astrology and stuff yet, but the Red Mage. That'll be an upgrade. Mogwin's the name, and art is my game. When it comes to painting, there are none in Mogholm who can match my talent with a brush, Kupo. I know why you have come. Chieftain Moglin has demanded that I test your trustworthiness. But as I trust no one to create art that will satisfy me, I instead charge you with retrieving a masterpiece I seem to have misplaced. It was an ambitious and innovative work, guaranteed to fetch at least 4 Kupo nuts on the open market. You must find it. Question the masses. Surely a pebble painted with such vibrant color and unmistakable panache cannot have escaped the notice of every Moogle in Mogholm. Mogwin is missing his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, you mean that paint-smeared mess of a pebble? I have not seen it recently, a fact for which my eyes are profoundly grateful. Maestro Mogwin has misplaced his masterpiece, Kupo. Oh, happy day! If I am the swifter in finding it, I will soon have a genuine Mogwin for the price of a little perspiration. Now, honestly, who has 4 Koopa nuts just lying around to spend on such luxuries? Okay, so not everyone thinks he's a hack. It's good to know. I don't know much about his stone, but I do know Mogwin's been creeping out the back way to Solmal's summit from time to time. Kupo, maybe he left it up there. Is that up here? Maybe I have to go talk to him? Or go up? No, it's down. Well, what did you find out, Koopa? Yes. Now that you mention it, I do seem to recall leaving my pebble out in the sun to dry. The second part of your trial commences. Go, adventurer, and retrieve my masterpiece before some art-starved admirer swipes the stone for himself. So that one's up, yeah. Actually, the music in these areas is really... wouldn't be in character, it's in system. The music in these areas is really awesome. So we're going to not play. The mount music. We'll pass on the mount music for now. Yeah. That's awesome. I love that people can do that. I love that people can actually like put together cool little things like that. Like I've seen so many people announcing that they're doing things like that in game. And I just think it's really fun. Okay, where are we looking? How do we... Yeah. Oh, stuck in a hole. Okay. Hello. Groot. Ah, there it is. He just left it up here. Obtain the Moogle masterpiece. Done. Let's just hop back down for fun. Do you have it, Koopa? Is my masterpiece safe? Yes, you can have this Moogle masterpiece, an ordinary rock, awash with extraordinary color. What the color represents, however, you cannot discern from any angle. Yes, this is my work. Is it not exquisite? I call it Contemplations of Zenith. Thank you, sir. At last I can exchange my art for those delectable Koopa nuts. Chieftain Moglin will hear of your valorous deed. I got a new rapier. It doesn't look super special. And for that I am sad. The other guys are way up north here. Defeat Archaeosaurs. Doesn't tell me how many, just defeat Archaeosaurs. It's probably like a destination that I have to wait at and then fight them when they appear. Oh yeah. They don't have Choco Porters, so you gotta like hit the summon. So, ooh. Mender of sticks, emptier of purses. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, they have a bunch of level 54 stuff, though. That's pretty cool. It's all the 133 gear. I have to keep remembering to repair more often now that I have this earring in every single set. Okay. So these are the Archaeosaurs I have to fight, I am assuming. None of that. Oops. Oops. Oh, oops again. It's been a while since I played this guy, Red Mage. Don't quite remember how to do everything. Alright. Oop, hello. So I need 3 of these cloud breast things. I don't know how many there are total. Oh, damn. Wait. No, I could have made that. Yeah. Oh, I'm actually sad. I was expecting the music to pop up, but it didn't. I wish you could turn off music for some mounts. Like, I wish you could turn off the Chocobo music for Chocobo mounts and leave, like, the other mounts music on. Alright. Let's just head back. My Kieran mount. I don't believe so. I don't know what a Kieran mount is. So I don't think so. The mounts I have, I don't have a whole lot right now. I think I have like half a page. Yeah, I've got like this. Wait, no, this, yeah. These are all my total mounts. I have the Gulfaxi and the Boreas from the EX Titans. That's pretty much it. Oh, I did get didn't I get like a crown? Yeah, I found a crown. That's like a little Pope crown. Nice. Am I forgetting all the AR horses? Yeah. I'll probably get them at some point, but I'm like super into the story right now, so I'm sure that I can go farm them, like I said, at some point. Because I think if you're level 70, you can farm those out no problem. But thanks for the offer. Alright. You were able to humble my Dravinian devotees. Wonderful. You are as capable as I am captivating, Kupo. Still, my precious perfection does not excuse those louts from pursuing me so mercilessly, their tongues lolling and bellies rumbling. The Dravinians and their ilk have much to learn about acceptable acts of admiration. I think we were getting this one. Maybe? Yeah. So that was the summoner one. Nice. Okay. Cloud's Breath. Lack of imagination has led to most white flowers found growing in the skybound regions of Dravania and Ablathia to be named after clouds, this light-petaled specimen being no exception. I do love how the writers are straight up, yeah, due to lack of imagination. We don't know. Oh yes, these are perfect, Kupo. Now I have the main ingredient for my palm tonic. Speaking of which, how are you feeling, sir? Should you ever feel your palm losing its bounce, then I'm your Moogle, Kupo. I have completed the trials of trustworthiness. Bestow your judgment upon me. Sympath. If that is what you insist on calling yourself, you have completed the trials of trustworthiness administered by the taskmasters Moghan, Mug, and Mogwin. During these grueling tests of character, I closely observed your conduct, as well as that of your companions. And I am decided, Kupo. Gather your friends before me now, so that I need to not repeat myself, needlessly. Oh. Is the guy's name Margaret? Oh. Is in desperate need of a bath. Nice. Have you ever bathed in the waters to the northeast? Of course not, because a gang of burly Hropkins has been attacking any who goes near them, Kupo. If you were kind enough to slay a few, that might scare them away, giving me time for a dip in the waters. Alright. Well, if you know, we gotta talk to the guy. Are these trials over, then? My tasks have been little more than household chores. If our hosts elect not to grant their aid after working us like pack chocobos, I shall demand compensation in Kupo nuts out of principle. But I hope it will not come to that. Let us hear the chieftain's verdict, shall we? Alfino's getting spicy in his old age. How go your trials, Warrior of Light? I myself have been sent on a number of expeditions to chastise the local dragon population. Did not their chieftain wish to avoid inflaming Dravinians? Such contradictions aside, our hosts seem entranced by the height of my leap. They compared me to Mog, a lance-wielding Moogle warrior of Eld, who also favored such attacks. Oh, the original Moogle, Mog. Nice. 'Twas meant as a compliment, I expect, but I doubt these furry lumps could outleap a Karakul lamb, much less a dragoon. Conclude your business here swiftly, Sympath. I like not this place. Oh, that was the Mog from Final Fantasy VI, wasn't it? Wasn't his name just Mog? Standing here in Mogholm, my thoughts turn inevitably to the legend of good King Moogle Mog XII and his seat in the heavens. Like most, I thought it no more than a myth, a story for younglings that grew with the telling. But with every passing moment, I become more certain that we have discovered the origin of the tale. Full eager am I to hear what the chieftain has to say. I find it interesting they call him a chieftain, not a king. I mean, he doesn't have, like, a crown. He's got, like, a thorny thing. We become such friends, Kupo. My Moogle cousins love to sing and dance as much as I do. Chieftain Moglin has finally come to a decision, has he? Well, I suppose I better flutter over and see him, then. What sorcery is this, that my heart should stir at mere fluffiness? Sympath, I was... No matter. What is it? Chieftain Moglin has made his decision? Well, let us not keep him waiting, then. Oh, Iceheart. We'll melt that heart yet. She, I just love, she just constantly, she's just like, no. It's too cute. Never have I seen such determined workers, Kupo. It would have taken us moons to complete all those dreary chores and niggling errands. And have our labors proven the purity of our intentions, Chieftain? Without a doubt. In fact, there was never really that much doubt to begin with. You were, after all, already friends with a fellow Moogle. But you see, before any meeting with Hresvelgar could take place, certain preparations needed to be made, and what better way to help you pass the time than by having you perform all the tiresome tasks that no one ever wants to do, Kupo. Dude, settle down. Bringing this guy along was the worst idea. Oh dear. The horn. Bring out the horn, quickly now. We blow on this wondrous instrument whenever we wish to speak with the great worm, Kupo. We haven't perhaps been treating it with the care it deserves of late, and I think Moghan may have sat on it, so we needed some time for cleaning and polishing, and straightening. No lasting harm done, though. Now you need simply head to Zenith, the worm's dwelling to the west, and give the horn a good toot. We are in your debt, chieftain. Thanks to your noble gift, we shall finally have a chance to plead our case to Hresvelga. Very possibly, yes. But I wouldn't get my hopes up too high, Kupo. The old worm isn't terribly fond of... Meow. Welcome, Uni. How you doing this afternoon? Are you talking about my outfit? It's my new red mage outfit is effectively the gambler uniform, but dyed red. That's pretty much what it is. And I found some red glasses, so I was like, we're gonna do it. Your concern is appreciated, but I am quite certain that Hresvelga will welcome our overtures. Should we ever arrive at his lair? Come, we have squandered enough time already. Ah, Connie. Chieftain Moglin, we thank you for your gracious hospitality. Though we must soon take our leave, I pray that we may continue to nurture the shoots of this new-sprung friendship twixt earth and sky. Oh, let's build a ladder. Of course, Kupo. Visit us whenever you wish. Consider Montcomb your home amongst the clouds. Like, we put a roof on it, though? It seems kind of like... Oh my god. They're just too adorable. Like, I hate it. Oh, I got nothing. I need a Moogle plushie. That's what I need. Just put it, like, right in the camera somewhere. Thanks for the help, Kupo. I doubt I would ever have found time for all those rotten chores. Hey, it wasn't my idea. If the chieftain had spent a little less time sitting about and a little more time chieftaining, things would never have gotten so messy in the first place. And he is the one who sat on the horn, by the way. But now, all the errands are done and the horn is fixed, so all's well that ends well, eh, Koopa? Hurrah. Ooh, I am just about 55. Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you, Kupo? If not, Alfino is looking for you. I'll be waiting just outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith, and I believe the Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us, I think, to not to convey our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways. Shall we? Yes, thank you, Connie. You're the best. Alfino, Sympath, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were it not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Moogles might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not meant for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Hooplo Cop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twellswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends, and have so many fantastic tales to tell my kinsmoogles back home. And it is to our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Oh, I love Connie. She's the best. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Crossbugger awaits. Okay. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion, Sir Asthenian. Beneath that stoical facade, a storm of anguish seethes unseen. Yeah, pretty much. I'm actually, like, I'm really mad that we brought him along. Because he has done nothing but grumble and ruin our plans. And just be genuinely, like, disruptive to this whole process. I mean, looking badass can only get you so far. Like, look at him. He's just like, I'm not even gonna face you. I'm gonna face the other direction and cross my arms all indignantly. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. And there's 55. Amazing. Oh, my warrior is almost 54. What level is this quest? 54. Ooh. Should probably level up the samurai a couple levels. But I don't have to. I could probably go to 56. I think staying 2 levels ahead would be fine. I just don't want to get so far ahead of the quest that I just lose out on tons of experience. And I think being a couple levels ahead is alright. Like, if I was, like, 60 right now, from all the experience I was getting, then I think it'd be kind of a loss to keep playing that same character. So why don't we sit on Red Mage till 56, and then we'll pop over back to Dragoon. Unless we hit 55, because I definitely want Dragoon to be the main class. I'm debating just popping over to Dragoon, getting it to 56, and then popping back to Red Mage. But yeah, whatever. Not a huge deal. I can always just go murder a few things. Ooh, Dommelskin jackets. Hydrate indeed. I have to go get water. Also, good morning, Emmy, or afternoon, whatever it is. It's like 3:45. It's a good time. I'll be right back with water. I'm back with water, but I also got pee, so 2 more seconds. Huzzah. Meetings and such. Well, in that case, here's your hydrate. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, I'm trying to, because I know that, like, if I get way too high, then I'm losing out on experience, but I'm also, like... I'm also don't want to, like, just get too high with one class, you know what I mean? Also, if I get to a dungeon, I might actually just pop over to Warrior. Because Warrior is very close. I might actually pop over to Warrior after I pick this quest up, just so I can hit things and maybe get a level out of it. Get to 54 and be able to turn them in. Actually, why don't I... You know what? Let's power over to Dragoon. Oop, I'm occupied. Let's just concentrate Dragoon until we're up a few more levels. Ooh! Hey, this is that spear the lady had. Nice. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you... Yeah, you don't get the experience bonus, but does that bonus count towards experience you get for quests? I don't think it does. Does it? Does it? Doesn't it? Yeah, you don't tend to do a whole lot of killing in between these quests. So I'm thinking about just like kind of like keeping two relatively even. Kind of like doing the whole like this thing. Hand motions. Like getting like 1 to... Yeah. So like getting like 1 to 55, and then if I get into a dungeon, or like getting like 1 to 55, and then getting the other one who's 54 up to 56, and then kind of like just kind of laddering them. I mean, it probably doesn't really matter too much at the end. Fates. Please, kills, main story quests. So it does affect quests. Maybe. So it should be so I should get like I should concentrate on getting like one guy up higher. Yeah, dungeon completion's another one. Okay. So why don't I just get on Dragoon, and I'll get Dragoon up to like 60, and then if it gets to 60, then I'll swap over to someone else. That seems easy enough. Because then I can do... Because, like, my warrior gets a ton of experience when I do dungeons with him because he's a couple levels behind. Yeah. Alright. As Chieftain Mogland already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Hresvelger's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. Hold on, let me, actually... I didn't open the rewards menu. Hydrate complete. Cool. First things first, though. We need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. Yeah? You think? And I now have Blood of the Dragon. But I don't think I actually have... Yeah. Well, God. Oh, jeez. I thought that was like a meteor. Where'd it go? I thought it was like something that was going to fall down. It's just this thing floating in the air, but it's like very far away from me. But when it was like this big, I was like, oh God, it's coming for us all. Anyway, sorry. I'm just freaking out for no reason. Don't mind me. You aren't thinking of heading towards Asa, are you? Best watch yourself if you are. Archaeosaurs stalk the road looking for an easy meal. If only someone could drive them away, Kupo. Oh! You seem the type for dragon hunting. Why don't you slay 3 of the Archaeosaurs and open up the road back for Moogle traffic? Once the deed is done, let Mogmont and Asa know. Will do. Oh, those things are terrifying looking. Oh. They're for a fate, and I have to kill them. Perfect. Get him! Oops. Oop. Don't go too far away from the Fade area. Oops. God, I keep hitting the wrong buttons. I'm still getting used to the. I already said this earlier, but I'm still getting used to the when I go for control, the control keys, it changes where my hand is on the keyboard, and then when I put it back. Oh, bye bye. Then when I put it back, like, cause like, say my hand's like this on the keyboard, and I go for control, it like moves my whole hand over a couple buttons, and then I just get and then I get like confused.
I just met a player that unironically said to me, "You don't pay my sub," after pulling half the dungeon by himself and ignoring the rest of the party.
Sounds like a good idea. And I think that's a very good point, well made. You don't pay a sub. But then again, part of paying a sub isn't guaranteeing that people won't ever want to play with him again. You know? Many thanks, Brave Adventure. Finally, I can enjoy a bath without the smell of raw dragonfish assaulting my senses. As DPS. That's another bonus to that one. Say, the dip in the waters might serve to freshen you up as well, Kupo. Thanks. Thanks, buddy. Ah. Yeah. See, I'm one of the people that, like, if you want to play the game poorly, like, that's up to you, because, you know, it's like, if you're having fun doing that, you do that. However, if you piss everyone else off in the process, you know, then if no one ever wants to play with you, then that's on you as well. With a meme name, of course. It's like a sheet of glass. I think, like, the smooth brain insult is, like, one of my favorite things. It's just so funny. Just thinking about it just makes me giggle. Hello. Running circles around you, buddy. Oh, hello. Aether currents. Yeah, you know, and then he's gonna complain. Just watch him. You know, he's gonna be like, "Why won't it let me in groups? Why does no one want to do groups with me?" I love that there's just straight up dinosaurs. It makes me very happy. The number just keeps getting bigger. My auto crit. Has been streaming? Nice. Yeah, I know he was intent on playing a lot of this game to get, because I know he knows it was a time investment. Yes, they did. I did see a couple people getting or posting like screenshots of their bans, which it almost seemed like they were bragging about it, and I was kind of confused. But I did see some of the people getting banned for stream sniping because it's damaging other people's experiences. I think is what they were like, you know, saying. It's against TOS because you're purposely going out of your way to harm someone else's like game experience or something like that, which makes full sense to me. I'm really happy he picked Warrior though. Like I kind of saw that one coming because I know he would have done Dark Knight if Dark Knight was available level 1. Well, it wasn't just that they were congesting servers. Like, there was a ton of people, like, running around, killing his mobs, and just swarming him, getting on large mounts, blocking quest givers, just stuff like that. It's just, like, tiresome to even think about. Like, there were a ton of people doing that type of stuff. Like being, like, I have no problem if people... Because, like, there were a lot of people who were, like, made new characters and were just doing the quests alongside him, right? And that's fine. You know, that's 100% fine, because they're not going out of their way to ruin his experience. But if you're going to, like, just get on the biggest mount you have and try and stand on top of him 24/7 and kill the mobs he needs and things like that, it's just... Like, that is... Oh, it's just so tired. Like, I feel like just thinking about it makes me just feel like, ugh. Oh, hello. There's more dragons. Hello. Ah, there's a lot of you. I hit the wrong button again. Darn. It's fine. Yeah, I don't know. I just think that there's so many people that like they're just like I don't want to talk for everybody because I know, like, you know, I can't know what everyone you know in the world is feeling, especially just by, like, you know, seeing a couple of their actions. But I just feel like a lot of people are just so starved for attention that they know, like, oh, he's like, Asmon's gonna, like, obviously his Final Fantasy XIV experience is gonna be clipped for YouTube, and it's a video that's gonna get thousands and thousands of views, so I just want my name to be up in the, you know, following him around. I want people to see my name and be like, oh, you know, that, and recognize me and things like that. I just think that there's, like, a lot of people who want attention like that. Oh, I'm not even reading. What am I doing? Did you get past the Archaeosaurs? What? Moxie asked you to slay them for him? He's just like him to depend on the kindness of strangers. We've barely been able to venture outside of a saw for fear of being attacked. Now, thanks to you, the roads are just a little safer, Kupo. Heck yeah. How am I doing on, God, I'm so happy that we got these. Yeah, so Churning Mists were nowhere near done, but what are you gonna do? Oh, well, look at that. Yeah, I mean, like, well, there's a difference between doing stuff like that. I'm fully on board with doing things like that. Talking about what Uni said, like that type of stuff's fine. Like, if you're having fun with it, and like they're having fun with it, like you're not harming their experience. I'm talking about people who like go out with with like the intent of harming his experience, or like stuff like that. Like there are so many and I don't want to like group this into Final Fantasy or WoW players, but like it's that toxic attitude that I think kind of permeates a lot of MMOs, WoW in particular, and it just, it's kind of like how many giggles can I get from making this other person pissed off, right? Like if I'm constantly doing something that makes him frustrated, then it's like I feel like I'm being recognized. I don't know. I honestly think that they're doing a really good job with handling the whole thing, because I watched a few of the videos of Asmon's stream, and I think that and I actually was in his stream for a little while yesterday. I jumped in and was watching, and I just think that I think that he's really good at this point, because he comes from WoW and tons of people swarm him, and I think he's really good at like kind of like being able to see past that type of thing. And there goes the rest of my coffee. And exactly, like getting the perfect camera angle is difficult. Well, it's kind of like I remember back in the day, I used to LAN with a couple of my buddies, used to play like Halo and things. And there was like, you could find certain fun angles so that you could like stick your gun out from behind a wall and the enemy would see it and like just be like, oh, it would like surprise them. And like things like that. Like you just like stick your gun out and like waggle it in the air because you could look over at their screen. And I know it's like, oh, screen looking, but like, I mean, it was just fun. Exactly. Like Dark does that to me all the time and I love it. I think it's hilarious. Now, if people, like for example, if I was a larger streamer and people were doing that just to spam my chat window, then that like gets frustrating, but like people, like it's not like you're not doing it to be malicious. And some people, like, they actually go out of their way to be malicious with certain stuff. Like for example, the playing music system in this game is in the game for a reason. Like I think someone was talking earlier about going to like a concert. It might have been Monlay. Or like maybe not going to the concert, but like seeing that people were doing like a concert with all their instruments, and that's cool. And like when Asmon came out of the Marauder building and they were playing the sea shanty from RuneScape, like that was hilarious. But then yeah, it was Dark. Sorry. And then, but people found out like, oh, I can make a super high pitched annoying noise, and they went and they were doing that just to like be annoying. And they were doing that just to like, so Asmon had to turn that thing off, like the sounds from other people playing instruments. And it's just like, that's going out of your way to be a dick. And it's just like, that should be a bannable offense, because you're going out of your way to wreck someone else's experience. You're like using in-game stuff to make other people's experience less enjoyable. Anywho, things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Kubo. I wonder what has the dragon so awfully snappy. I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Yeah. Give me that. Lancer stuff. Oh, good. I'm happy that the Lancer stuff is still, like, metal. Makes me happy. Well, yeah, I definitely saw, like, there was a ton of people. Like, the first time he left Limsa, and there was, like, a parking lot because everyone was on their cars. Like, everyone was in their cars, and they were just, like, gridlocked. Like, that was funny. But then, like, when they continued doing that, like, that got super annoying. Like, when he first walked out, and everyone was just like spamming holy and the Dark Knight AoE and all this stuff, and just like it was like a welcome party, you know, right? Like surprise welcome party. And that was really fun. And then when it continued, right? Like when people started following him around, constantly spamming stuff, like that's when I think there's a certain level of like annoyance, right? And some people don't even know where this level is, but like going from having it be funny to having it be annoying, there's kind of like that fine line, and I think a lot of people pass that line. And some people purposefully try to pass that line. Yeah. Well, and I think that there's definitely a lot of, like, because there was so many different opinions on Asmund joining the game. Like, there were a ton of people, Final Fantasy XIV players, who didn't want him to play the game, and were actively trying to get him, like false reporting him to get him banned, by the automated systems, just because they didn't want him to play and bring his community that they viewed as toxic, which is inherently in itself toxic behavior. So I didn't really get that point of view, but there were a lot of people who thought that. There were a lot of people from WoW who made, like trial accounts and all that stuff just to be toxic in the game to try and scare him off. And there were there were just a lot of different people with different reasons to try and ruin his time, that weren't necessarily people that were happy that he was playing the game. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's what pushes it towards harassment, is when you're I mean, I can't just say when you're harassing somebody, because that doesn't fall into a definition category very well. But yeah, no, there's definitely a certain point. It's like this is a weird parallel of the draw, but it's like how some people don't think they're stalking someone because they're just trying to get in touch with them. But then there's a line where it's okay, once you contact their friends and try and get their friends to give you the number, you get on their Facebook, and a lot of people don't realize that they're stalking somebody when they are, because they don't realize that there's a line that they've crossed in trying to get someone's attention, or and some people do realize it. Some people realize they crossed the line, but some people don't. And I think that it's about picking out who is crossing that line on purpose, and being able to figure out people who know they've crossed the line, and then pass judgment on them, versus the people who don't know they've crossed the line, and then being able to pass a slightly more lenient judgment on them, but still letting them know okay, you've passed the line. Crossed the line. I don't know. I think that it's a difficult system, because you can't just be oh, everyone who's in the same zone as Asmund right now gets banned, because there's some people who are just going to be there leveling for fun. I know, right? Exactly, Yudi. Imagine playing a game you don't like just to gatekeep your favorite streamer. Yeah, that's insane. Oh, man. But anywho. We're very quiet all of a sudden. We may have a small problem, Koopa. When the winds are high like this, Rasvelgar invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you try blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Is this a forward camp? Because there's a little town symbol, a settlement symbol. And there's not a lot of people here, and it's kind of wrecked. I just find that interesting. I know, right? I just think that there needs to be much more visibility on what toxic behavior is, because I think there are. This might be I don't know this for certain, but I think personally that there are not a whole lot of people who go out of their way to be toxic. I think there are a lot of people who end up being toxic without realizing they're being toxic, and they don't. Obviously, no one thinks that they're an asshole. Some people do, but not a lot of people I think, go out of their way to be an asshole. They just end up being an asshole thinking that they're not being one. I'm not even going the right direction, am I? So I think that there needs to be some way to kind of like be able to communicate to someone that they're being toxic without just saying you're toxic, because no one likes to be told you're being an asshole, because they get defensive and all that. But what the hell is that? I don't know. I think it's a weird situation because I think being able to communicate to someone that they're being toxic without forcing them to become defensive is hard to do. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Which, back in my day, trolling was like God, like back when I went, because I'm of an older generation. I was born in the 80s. I grew up, in the 90s. I was on the internet way back when, and like trolling back when I first started like messing around with the internet was something that you would do to someone to get a laugh, I fooled you, haha, like I tricked you, and it was like like pranking someone, and at the end of it both people were like, you got me, you piece of shit. But like it has evolved into a thing where it's like, let's see how much I can irritate other people. And I think some people, because like, haha, it gives me a giggle to know I've irritated the crap out of you, whether or not that's like acting like an idiot on purpose or just yeah. Oh man, the dial-up, going to like call someone on your home phone and just like picking it up and having it just like scream in your ear because someone's on the internet. It's like so funny. Oh man, back in the day. I remember I had a friend who was like, we have 2 lines at our house now. And I was like, how does that even work? Because they got a second line for their internet so they could be on the internet and still call people. And I was just like, it blew my mind. I was like, that's not a thing. How does that work? Oh yeah. I mean, I think that's such an iconic sound. The dial-up. Oh man. Just the way it screeches and beeps. Even people who never were on dial-up still understand that sound because it's so horrid. But they had to make it horrid because you were literally like, it was playing that sound. I don't even like it. The mechanics behind it were insane, but like it was still horrible. Anywho, they should do quite nicely, Kupo. The winds will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well then, I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Corthus. I don't want him going off on his own. I feel like that's a terrible idea. Clear our minds? 'Tis Master Alfino whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Sympath, and see that the wildlife does not make him a meal of our young friend. We'll have the camp ready by the time you return. No, don't worry. If that one gets eaten, we have a spare. So, we're good to go. He walked off this way. Oh god. I would love this if, like, we walk up behind him and we kill a dragon that's, like, coming up behind him to kill him and he doesn't even notice. He's like, I got some firewood. No, leave me alone. But please, let me please. No! No! Leave me alone! Oh no, what happened? Am I stuck? Nope. Okay, angles. Oh god. The family meme is just it's so I don't like it. I saw like one the other day. It was just like, what the hell is even going on? And then I was like, oh, they're like hyping up the new movie, and now it's everywhere. And I'm just like, oh, my brain can't handle it right now. Oh god, this is how you get this is how you get firewood. You just kill trees, just murder them. No. Oh. I like how, like, I think today I jumped on Reddit earlier for like 2 seconds, and there was like 10 different memes all about, what was it? It was like, people were like, okay, so new movie's coming out, and now suddenly all these forced memes are happening. Like, so everyone's like all gone conspiracy theory with it. It makes me so happy. Oh man. We haven't found Alfino yet. I'm very nervous about that. Oh. Oh. It's an interesting sized hole that I had to hide in. Yeah, I also stay away from Twitter. I've never had one. I'm actually not very big into social media. I'm the type of person that I check my Facebook once every like 2 months. I don't really do social media. Hey, found him. Alfino, buddy. We got all the wood we need. Leave the firewood to me. Oh god, buddy. Oh god. Ah, in a hole. Oh god, where am I going? I'm looking at chat. I'm not looking at where I'm going in game. This is bad. That's it. I'm clicking that link. Don't any of you think that I won't do it? Oh, come on. Leave me alone, dragon. I don't need your sass right now. Oh god. Oh, you know, I did see this. I did see this one. Oh no. Oh. Yes, I don't have a LinkedIn. I don't have a Twitter. I don't have anything except a Facebook, and I can check my Facebook like once every 2 months. I'm more of an in-person. I use Facebook for my messenger. That's pretty much it, because I have a bunch of friends who work for Verizon, and they get new phones every like 3 or 4 months because they need to test them so that they know all the stuff about them, and their numbers change constantly. So I use Messenger to keep in contact with them. Yeah, there's new Fast and the Furious. Although people did say when they get to Fast and the Furious 14, they better do a crossover because it'll be FF14. Yeah, I mean that's one of the things I exactly. I use those like for game announcements and things like that. But for the most part, I can just do that through YouTube. Like, I do have a couple people on YouTube I follow that just do a lot of, like, those game announcement stuff. Like, here's what's coming up in the next whatever. Here's what was recently announced. And all those. Oh, it's getting weirdly dark out. Alright. I see. I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alfino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looks like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. With what looks like stew ingredients. I'm actually going... Wait. Might be voiced. You're back. You made it. Did we find this rock? Or was that already there? We drag it over? What, did he cut these with a saw? Man, I want to go camping. I haven't been camping in a long time. Yeah. Yep. Turns out Alfino's a robot. Okay, I'll be right back 2 seconds. I gotta turn my AC. It's way too hot in here. Mission accomplished. Yeah, see, every finger is like a little knife, and then he takes his glove off, and it just spins in a circle, like... Or they're all like skill saws, so that every single finger is like notched, and it just goes back and forth. I don't know why we're thinking about this. Few things compare. Just start reading Alfino's stuff in like a robot voice. Few things compare. Actually, we did that for. Oh, we did that for the Crystal Tower series where they had those two people who showed up who were like the clones. We read their stuff like robots. Few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Very true. Ha! So speaks the great explorer. So recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with kindling and flint. He's like, shut the hell up. 'Tis well you instructed me so patiently, then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Yasea with a pile of damp leaves. I was born the pampered son of a Charlayan dignitary, and alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers, how ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. Oh, he still blames himself. We all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men lay down their lives, never knowing what it is that they fight for, never questioning that which they had been taught to believe. I love his little tie. It makes me so happy. 'Twas only upon meeting Hresvelgar that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would have never vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods with which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance, that the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. Ooh, burn to Estinian. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding on to one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. And then I'm over here like, I just kill what I'm told to kill. You are well on your way, Master Alfino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear with scarcely a thought in my head. Even now, I struggle to acknowledge the misconceptions under which I have labored. I love how I sit like I squat like a cat. It makes me so happy. It's just like how my character sits. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? Oh no, of course. I'm 100% like, the storyline does its own thing and I have no free will. I just do what I'm told. And what I'm told to do is murder stuff. Almost exclusively. Sometimes I'm told to carry things from point A to point B. And if anything attacks me, or tries to take it, I murder it. Oh, come on. It's so bad. I'm never going to look at the word family again and not just be like... Exactly. Sitting here amongst these grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for a certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself, orders or no. Estinian, you gave your word. My word is contingent upon the success of our parley. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Isard. Convince Hresvelgur that the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not, but that I shall, Dragoon. Yeah, the same way I doubted not that you could beat, what's his, Ravena. What was it, General Ravena? Ravena? Can't remember the name. She was so confident in kicking his ass, and he just, like, whooped her, no problem. Whooped Shiva, no problem. Let alone her. General Grievous. Well, winds willing, we shall have our answers on the morrow. Let us sleep now and face our fate with the rising of the sun. The fact that this is still standing thousands of years later and still looks immaculate is pretty awesome. Caster or healer? I'm gonna go caster. Why not? Oh, mount speed in the churning mist has increased. Hell yeah. The campfire was so cozy, I must have fallen asleep, Kubo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They have borne Hresvelgur back to the skies above Zenith. I'm sure of it. Yes, they are the same as usual. If I click off screen, it does get a little janky, because there's a frame limiter when I don't have the window open, which I think I could turn off, but I don't. It looks like everything's running fine on my end. I'm not sure. Odd. Is it like my face or the actual game? Or is it the whole stream? This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot on that shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now. If it's all the same to you, good luck, Kupo. It was nice knowing you. Okay. Weird. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have everything set at... Here, we'll turn that off. No, I'm looking for graphics. I think I have everything on just high. I could hit maximum, but I'm not sure how that one would roll. It might just be like a second or two of low, like it might have dropped down to like 720 or something. Not sure. Let me check. Display 1. Oh. Can stretch the screen, isn't that nice? No, everything looks to be about the same. Still capturing it at 1080. I'm capturing at 1080. Maybe I can change that. Because it might be something with the fact that it's outputting at 720. Output. Video. It's so yeah. So it is outputting at 720 for some reason. I wonder if I can output it at 1080. 1920 by 1080. Apply. Yeah, it might be because of downscaling. Yeah, video output. So it looks like output's all set. Video options, I have it outputting at 1080 now. Or it should be, hopefully. I don't know if it's gonna. I don't know if it'll allow me to change, because so I changed it, but I don't know if the change is gonna go live until I start a new stream. Not sure. But I changed the output, the scale resolution to 1080. So hopefully that works. Maybe it'll... Maybe. Hold on, let me see if it's... Mess around on my phone. Options. It says the source is only 720. And I have it set to auto. Oh god. I might have to bring the stream down to have it change. I'm not sure. Oh god, I'm stuck on something. Oh, well, it hit me. Now I'm slow. Damn. I could have just teleported to Zenith. Nah, whatever, it's fine. I could try resetting the stream, but I'd have to like look it up and do a whole bunch of stuff to make sure it's working right. Because I could have sworn that I had it as 1080 as my source. Because for some reason it says the source is 720 when my source is supposed to be 1080. Yeah, well, we'll check it next time. I'm just going through some of my options right now, just seeing if what there is I can change. I don't like messing with the options too much, because I don't know exactly what everything does. But it doesn't actually let me change a whole lot of stuff until I close the stream down. Also, something else I gotta wait till I pull the stream down. I did download the Final Fantasy XIV streamer setup, so I could activate that at some point and have the actual Final Fantasy XIV swooshes and things, and like the bar at the top. I don't know why I'm pointing with my hand. The bar at the top up here with the Final Fantasy XIV setup. Yeah, I really, where am I going? I'm going around the back. I really like the look of a lot of stuff, but I don't know, because a lot of times, like for this specific theme that I created, it had a lot of weird stuff that like I don't like. Like, even if my mic isn't imported into the current scene, it still picks up my mic audio, and I don't know how to change that. So there's just a lot of things that, like... oh, hey. There's a lot of things about it that I... You don't want to look like an NPC? I'm an NPC. I mean, I think I'm in the guild... My guild says, like, NPC energy, I think, is our tag. I don't know how to look at guild stuff, though. I don't really do a whole lot with the guild. Yeah, NPC energy. Just a friend of mine's company. Time to toot the horn. Play like a whole thing on that. Uh-oh, it's getting foggy. Okay. Ooh, he's got pretty wings. I always loved it when like they give dragons feathers. Although he looks like a love dragon.
Grace Velga.
Oh, does it? Okay. See, is this another dragon that's gonna speak in riddles?
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Magic.
Gracevelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Dude, summon her. Summon her and see what he says. Oh.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
I think this is something that I mentioned. Is I felt that like because and I thought this when we fought Good King Mugamog, and as I was thinking like it's not actually Good King Mugamog, it's just the like a being inhabiting the etherical form that coalesced into Good King Mugamog based on the prayers. It's not the actual Good King Mugamog. In the same way, I don't think it's actually Shiva. And the reason I thought that is because people were talking about how Ramu took the form of a human, like this mage, because of how scared the sylphs were of some mage way back in the day who looked like that.
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everyone close your eyes. This could get ugly. Called it. Kim were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lies. Is he talking about the Ascians? Because they've been around. Like, they're these immortal beings. So I'm assuming he's talking about the Ascians. They attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms. The divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brew brother. I'm not sure... Yeah. Are they talking about Midgardsormr? Yeah. I'm assuming it's Bahamut. It's Bahamut. Right? Oh, interesting. Yeah, because I remember there being like the four-winged dragon. Nice. Also, he's missing an eye. Which makes me, like, Did they just like recolor him because they didn't want to re-render the whole thing?
Then the spirit that answered me.
Yeah, how did she not know that? I could have told you that. Never trust these primals.
Be that as it may, Lord Hraesvelgr, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far.
Well, exactly. They're just beings created by our prayer and and crystals and Aether, and they're put together, and the form they take and the creation and like the soul or whatever that inhabits them is based purely on our prayers. It's based purely on what we I say we, I'm talking about the people of, like, you know, who are summoning the primals, the form that, like, we think. It's kind of like how Ramu takes the form of this mage. He's not actually the mage, he's just the form of this mage. And what Ramu isn't necessarily a specific thing. It's just an idea impressioned upon this conglomeration of Aether that has taken the form of a primal. And the idea is what the prayers wanted.
We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
Also, why is he missing his eye? Like, this isn't... I'm kind of confused. Because isn't it Nidhogg's eye who's missing an eye? Or did they, like, did something weird happen with this guy as well? I should probably be reading this out loud. Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth, and tell me thou, then tell me thou deservest forgiveness. Oh, is he gonna show me? He's gonna use his dragon magic to show me the truth. 1200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. I love PowerPoints. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which time the Elezen learned much about us, not least that the eyes of a great worm are the wellspring of his strength. And he's missing one. 'Twas out of selfish desire to possess this strength that King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. With the aid of his leal knights, that most noble of Elezen lured my brood sister, Ratoskr, into an ambush and took from her that which he craved. So there's more eyes. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger, of my brood sister's tattered corpse, defiled by her Elezen allies. They had torn out her eyes and feasted upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Ugh. Yet that was not all. For from their bloody banquet, the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of their betrayal. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears, and with now practiced savagery they set about my brood-brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. Oh, I love the way he's, like, long and serpent-like. I actually really enjoy these mural things. I think it's a much better way to do PowerPoints when you have, like, a mural like this. It makes me think of Fable, way back in the day when they had the massive mural and they would pan to different parts of it based on where in the story they were talking about. Or like Breath of the Wild, they do that too. They kind of do it a little bit in God of War. "'Tis a song my kind shall ne'er forget. E'en should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust." How's he speaking with an accent even though he's speaking dragon and we're hearing the context of his words? Not fair, game. Not fair. Making me read weird letters. So what do you want us to do about it? All the people who did that to you... Yeah, dragon accent. All the people who...
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
You know, this might be a controversial point, but I'm going to actually side with Estinian on this one. Because... yeah, why wouldn't dragons? Yeah, that's a good point. Having to speak with that many teeth and without lips, it's kind of difficult. I'm going to side with Estinian. So everyone who's, like, alive, who's part of the whole Ishgard society, had nothing to do with that. Like, all the people that betrayed them are dead and gone. And so... for the dragons to I know dragons are like angry beasts to begin with, but for the dragons to want to burn down an entire like city, Ishgard, because of the faults of the people of the past, is kind of selfish. I mean, I know they still have the eye, but like if they're taught the wrong story and you have the ability to be diplomatic and explain the correct story. Like, I definitely, like, I can see why the dragons are kind of pissed. But also, I can see why the Ishgardians are kind of, like, pissed as well. Like, it's easy to see both sides. And I think that's actually a sign of a good story. You know, the bad guys aren't bad just for being bad. You know? They actually have their own motivations. Exactly. In their eyes, it's been like 1,000 years to them is like a nap. Humans are like flies. But then that's like blaming an ant colony outside on the ground over there because an ant colony last year, or like a week ago, was like coming into my house and stealing my sugar. How dare you, ants outside. It's not a perfect metaphor. Don't think about that one. I guess it's a simile. I used the word like a few times. Comparison. It's not a perfect comparison. Shut up. English is difficult. Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. Yeah. What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. Betrayal that yet haunts mine every waking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. Yes. Very good point. So how do we move past this? You want me to drag the holy sea out and let you burn him alive? Yeah, we'll take the death of one person for we'll take the death of one guy over you burning our whole city. Hydrate time. Hello, Ezra. Thanks for reminding me. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thordan's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. Well, we're no longer Thordan's people, right? Like like at what point? Yes, that's you're 100% true and correct. I don't know why I said true. Yeah. Like, at what point do they stop being Thordan's people? Like obviously they're not pissed off at the people from Gridania, who are neighbors of the Ishgardian people. Like if we evacuate the city and you burn down the city and they all move out, are you still going to be angry at them? I think that there's a certain level of like understanding that every single person who was responsible for that betrayal is long dead. Most likely thanks to you and your dragons. And how is that not revenge enough? To like make the children of the people who wronged you suffer and their children's children, like multi-generational suffering, is just like that makes you the bad guy. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit.
Well, Miss Felder, I don't know about you, but I think the power of family will overpower Neathawk's wrath.
Oh, and then the Final Fantasy 15 car crashes into the side of his head. Oh my god, I can't with that. So, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment, those who abandon their own and side with dragon kind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Know that all the traitor's progeny bear a trace of Ratosker's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it. Oh, clicked
Then
too soon.
the seed lies within us.
I don't like the way she said that. 'Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed, to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons. One by one, through death or defection, my brood brother shall account for all of the betrayer's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it some manner of Dravanian enchantment.
So we're just... How does drinking a dragon's blood turn you into a dragon? That's like weird magic.
But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
So you put a lid on that, Alfino. You don't need to say that out loud. There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end, like thee, Dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigour will be spent ere thou reachest 70, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragonsong War, for it is no war at
You
all.
literally have their dad in
But
your back
vengeance.
pocket.
An eternal
I know, right?
requiem sung for his murdered sister.
By that logic, they don't have to worry about the dragons, like, assaulting Ishgard, right? Because the dragons don't want to burn it. They want a war for the sake of war, just to make the people of Ishgard suffer. Which means if the people of Ishgard just say, yeah, whatever, we're done fighting then, the dragons would be like, oh, well, shit, now what do we do? Oh, yeah, and yeah, Midgardsormr is in my back pocket right now. And he does come out from time to time when he wants to. And he could come out right now and be like, hey, quit being a little bitch. But he doesn't. Makes him a bad person. Dragon. Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest? Comprehendest.
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
I don't think so. He doesn't seem like I don't think he would consider that a fair trade. Plus, Estinian would never do that. Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. 'Tis a simple matter for thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. Yeah, we didn't perpetrate any crimes. No one in Ishgard did. Our ancestors did, and you're forcing us to pay for that. So all we can do is apologize. There's nothing else we can do besides suffer, which I guess is what they want. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present. Can I help you? As fresh as the blood that did gush from Ratatoskir's wounds, how could he not be driven mad? 'Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. Okay. Y'all see Kitty hanging out over there? Being obnoxious? She keeps trying to scratch my flag. Don't do it. Don't do it, I see you. Alright. So that's actually really defeating. Because we're literally like right where the dragons want us, and they don't want anything to change. So there's nothing we can do. It's like I'm reminded of Reservoir Dogs when and this is a little graphic, so trigger warning. Nani? Indeed, trigger warning on that one. But like, it's like when he tortures the guy, and the guy's just like, what do you want me to tell you? And he's just like, oh, there's nothing you can do to make me stop. I'm doing this because I want to. And it's just like, that's like more terrifying than like, yeah, it's that's like, I don't even know how I would, like, there's nothing we can do. There's just, okay, guess Ishgard's screwed forever. I guess, or I mean, until we kill the dragons. So it's like, great. Frasvalgar was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. Ugh. The will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children. And far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fail from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Yeah, Dragoon. Wait. Rogue. I think my warrior has crappy legs. Nah, he's 115, so we'll take those. Even though I don't think he's the right level for it. Nah, who cares?
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
I guess we gotta just kill Nidhogg then. There's nothing else we can do to stop him. He's brought this on himself at this point.
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Aerie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
What else would you have us do? Yeah, I mean, he's obviously still angry, but like that's a very good, I'm kind of with you on that, UniK. I definitely don't feel like once you kind of say the sins of the father are, to be paid for by the son, like once you hit that point, it's like you're the bad guy. Like multi-generational punishment. Once that starts getting introduced, you're the bad guy. Like, it doesn't matter how angry you are. You have to understand that, you can't punish, an entire, the word is, I don't want to say an entire race of people because there's multiple races in the game. You can't punish an entire species, all the Elysin, I guess, of Ishgard forever because of a couple people being horrible people. You can't do that. I mean, obviously he can because he's a dick, but he's pretty much putting his foot down and saying, "I'm going to keep being a dick until you kill me." So he's bringing this on himself. You have to slay him at this point. Because if you don't, he's just going to keep forcing you and your children and your children's children and so on and so forth to suffer forever. So it's the only recourse. It's like the only recourse is to slay him. It's the only way. Otherwise, he's just going to keep making people suffer. Or turn them into dragons.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word and aided you in this fool's errand with Hraesvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
Mm-hmm. Which I think we should have, Yeah, the thing is, the rage is still fresh, but it's like if you've been alive for thousands, like time doesn't travel faster for them, right? Like for them it was the blink of an eye because they've been alive for forever. You know, they've been alive for so long, but it's not like like once you hit a certain point in your life cycle, like once you've been alive for millions of years, I know 1,000 years doesn't seem like a lot, but it's still 1,000 years. And yes, your rage may survive for such a long time, but it's like you're inviting like his self-preservation. Like he's not an idiot. Nidhogg's not an idiot. He's been alive for thousands and thousands and thousands of years, millions even. We don't even know, but you're he's like he's not an idiot, and he's got to understand that like I'm giving these people one option, and that option is to come and kill me, and that's it. I'm not giving them any other option. So yeah, so you're like he's like, as far as self-preservation goes, like he may think that he's better than anything we can throw at him, but we've already taken one of his eyes. You know, Estinian has taken. I mean, Estinian didn't take the eye. The Azure Dragoons of old did, and Estinian's derived his power from it. But he knows he's not invincible. You know, he knows that the only eventuality of this is for him to die. And if, let's say, dragons having a different physiology than us, like the rage never goes away. Like if like they don't have any form of anger management in their brain, in their psyche, it doesn't work like that. Then the only way for the world to move on from him doing what he's doing is to have him die. And he's inviting that upon himself. So it's kind of one of those things where like he can be angry all he wants, but he's forcing the people of the world to kill him for it. And maybe that is what he wants. Maybe he's just so angry and miserable that he wants to die, and this is the way he's choosing to do it. But I don't understand how Lady Iceheart can still have a mentality of, like, don't slay him. Because he's made, like, Hraesvelgr made the point. Like, he wants you to suffer, and he will continue to make you suffer. He doesn't want to end the war. He doesn't want peace. He doesn't want to burn Ishgard to the ground. He wants people to suffer. And that's what's going to happen unless he's slain.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
They have a in the U.S. they have it's called a statute of limitations. So certain crimes have a longer statute of limitations. So like some really heinous crimes, like rape and murder and things like that, their statute of limitations is much longer, if not infinite. So you can, like, for example, if you murder someone, if like 50 years later, you can still be charged for that because of how heinous of a crime it is. But like if you steal something that's like $10, and for some reason 30 years down the line you're like picked up for it, I don't think, like, the statute of limitations has run out on that, so they can't charge you for it at that point. That's how it works in the US. Links, YouTube links.
Purple lines are... I'm 30.
Oh, he hit level 30.
In game. And also...
Oh my god, why?
I didn't feel as good as...
Oh my god, please.
Purple lines are...
He did it, team. He did it.
30.
I'm blocking his face.
In game.
Still blocking
And
his face.
also...
Oh god,
didn't
it's
feel as good as it could.
just a small window.
God damn it. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and start it.
Well, he did it, team. Sorry, I couldn't mess with the video all the time, but yeah, amazing. He's already level. He's gonna be 80 before I am. I bet you that. Because we do a lot of this pausing and talking about crap. Yeah, but well, you also got to imagine, and this is going back to what Uni said. For dragons, you also got to imagine it's a dragon, it's a fantasy creature. Their physiology may be different. They in as far as the Final Fantasy devs go, they may have this mind of when dragons get angry, that angry doesn't go away. So the more enraged dragons get, they stay that enraged until they're killed. It just doesn't. So they also might just be these beings that are like the embodiment of anger and rage, and unless they manage to keep themselves disconnected from the happenings of the world, and then they stay these Zen beings, they get consumed by this anger that then never goes away, causes them to become destructive and horrible creatures until they are killed. And that's why they do what they do. Yeah, he the thing is, Asmon's reading everything, but I think I tend to take a lot more breaks to kind of analyze certain stuff. I remember I watched him, I guess his chat was moving really fast, so he didn't pay too much attention to the whole Edda and Aether storyline. So when that whole stuff happened, he didn't really know what was going on with that. Hate lives in a dragon's tummy. It sure do. Pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him. Well, this is why I think it's so. And here's an important point. I feel like we should have told Hresvelgur, it's you need to prepare for Nidhogg to die because he's leaving us no option. Please don't be angry at us because we kill Nidhogg, because we have to. I am a main fisherman. That's a very good point. I haven't done a whole lot of ocean fishing recently. We should do some of that later. Yeah. I think he understands more than he lets on, but I also think that he doesn't want to take a lot of time like I do to sit and pause and analyze. Because I tend to be a bit more analytical and sit back and kind of take breaks doing it. And I think that he's kind of put, because he's more of a gameplay person. I enjoy the stories, which it's just a different point of view. All right.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him?
I'm the Warrior of Light. I do what I want.
Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage. And with two Azure Dragoons working in unison, who can say what might be possible?
Yeah, he said that because I'm a Dragoon. Yes. I like that it changes the dialogue slightly if you're a Dragoon at this point. And that's why I wanted to do it.
But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Yeah, that's kind of how it works.
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, Everything I thought I was. Gone. All gone.
That's what you get for trusting primals.
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Oof. God, he's kind of he's being cold now. Oh, nice. Yeah, because when I started Heavensward, I hadn't gotten to 30 yet. Yeah, he's straight up just like, yeah, leave her to sulk on her own. Oh. It's like, how can he say I told you so and make it hurt the most? Because he just did that. Oh, man. Ooh. Things are getting spicy. Well, now we have no recourse but to murderize that there. I got the... Yeah, I did get the etheric thing up here. Whoa. Ow. Wait, not that way. This way. Oh, God. Go. Over. Oh, do I have to go down the ramp? Can I not jump across this? Nope. Okay. Too risky. Oh, come on. Defeat enemies as you search for the Aerie. Excuse me. Oh, God. Auto runs on. I had to sneeze, so I muted my mic. Where am I? Hello. Magoosh the Misbehaving. I just realized I don't have my chocobo out, and I haven't this whole time. Damn it. I'm the worst. Why is his health still dropping? See, this is why I wish you could turn off some mounts' audio, like their special songs, special music, and not others, because I really enjoy this mount's music, but I don't like the chocobo ones. The chocobo one just gets grating after a while. Okay, we're heading over here. The Worm's Lair. Okay. So, are we going to Nidhogg right now? Because that's what it feels like. Like, Estinian's all like, let's just go to Nidhogg's lair right now. I know he's close. So I'm wondering if we're... Oh, hello. I wonder if we're actually going straight to his lair. Oh, also hello. Aether current. Oh, what is that? That is semi-disgusting. Okay, where's the next current? Northeast. Hey, we're heading northeast. Just one this time? Oh, damn. Oh. Just waves. Okay. I can deal with that. Who knows? Something tells me you guys know, and you're just not telling me. Why are we heading towards that? I don't like that. I don't like that we're heading towards that thing, whatever it is. That better not be his lair, I swear to God. An entire zone is his lair, and you've got to fight through the whole zone. Hi, Moogle. What do you want? Whatever could be taking her so long? My replacement should have been here already, but I don't see her anywhere. I'm so hungry. I wager she went home on account of those troublesome Tula hands that are flapping about. If you say slay 4 of them, that should secure a safe path, giving my replacement no excuses. Please, my stomach begs you, Kupo. Okay. I'm just gonna kill 4 of these now. I might have to kill more as part of the quest. We'll see. Who knows, indeed. Stinian, why are you looking that direction? I don't like this.
Is that it?
It is, isn't it? With the lightning.
Aye, that would be the Aerie. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul.
You know, and there's another fun point. You can't live somewhere like this and not be evil. You just can't. You can't be the good guy and live in that.
His consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
Oh, so you're saying...
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the Primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated.
Oh, good. Let's go find Sid.
Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Oh, boy. Well, that's fun. It's a very good point. It's a very good point and well made. Estinian did say that he because he was on guard from killing the consort, which was his idea, that there's all these tempestuous winds, which makes me feel like he has conjured these to make it look like this. A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Aerie. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well. On the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. Oh, it's getting bigger. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I'm not so selfish as this... Okay, why? And I'm not so selfish as that. Contact me by Link Pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Reinet's Forum, Sympath. From what I gleaned of the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. Well, the sky is kind of lightning-y. Umbral static. Is there a boss up? Is that what happens? It's So I think I tried to use Life Surge on Dragonfire Dive, and I don't think it crit. Not a weapon skill? Okay. It is an ability. Okay. Thank you for pointing that out to me. First weapon skill used. Okay. Cool. On my 3 button. Okay. Yeah, because I was like, oh, if I use the AoE on 2 targets, it'd probably be better to crit 2 of them, but yeah. Thank you. Now that the Thule hands are out of the way, it's only a matter of time before my replacement gets here. I'm about to pass out from hunger, so I think I'll go ahead. What could go wrong, Kupo? I hate the fact that he said, what could go wrong? You live in a fantasy world. Everything could go wrong. Also, I don't like the sky looking like this. Ooh, that was... kind of hurt my face. Zooming in on the face trail. No, none of that. Wait. I have an idea, but it's probably a bad idea. Wait, how did I get this? Okay, I got a thing. Slumber Eternal Orchestrion Scroll. Alright. Okay. Ready for bad idea. No, leave me alone. I'm trying to enact bad ideas. Okay, bad idea number 1. Stand right about here. Bad idea number 2. Open this. Bad idea number 3. Double check. I think we got it. It's like right here. Okay. I've had that sitting in my thing, thing. Yeah, okay, just use it. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. Oh. Oh god, why? I didn't want to spawn a fate.
About to pass out from hunger? Try Kippo nuts. Kupo. They're full of protein and grant a 3% XP buff for 1 hour. XP buff granted upon slaying enemies, satisfaction guaranteed. Kupo.
Yeah. Oh god. I got stuff. Oh god. Well, guess we're doing this now. Okay. Also, thank you, Ezra. It made me giggle in a sea of oh god, what's happening? Okay, what did I get? I didn't have time to really look. Tomestones, fire crystals, spindle of rainbow thread, bottle of enchanted mithrite ink. I guess that's all good stuff. Where am I going? Well, I'm going over here. No, I'm not. Discover things? Discover stuff? Forearms? Yeah, new location discovered. Cool. Wait, no! Wait, where's... Wait. I'm going back to Corthus. I'm going back to Foundation. Why am I not... It's gonna pop over here. Okay. So this full thrust is still better than Fanging Claw and Wheeling Thrust. I mean, it does more damage. It's just these extend the duration of Blood of the Dragon, and give me something else. This way. Just running in circles at this point. Maundering Moogle. Oh, hello. Earrings. Hide and seek seemed like a fun game at first, but I had no idea everyone would be so good at it. Now I just want to go home. Could you find the other 3 Moogles and tell them it's time to leave, Kupo? It's my hardest. Okay. So yes, definitely use it on that. Okay. Yeah, jumpy puzzles. You actually found me? Nah, well, I suppose it's time to go home, Kupo. Can see the other one from here. What a great hiding spot. Just here. I can't believe you found me. I'll find an even better hiding spot next time. You better. Anywhere would be a better hiding spot. Just stand right here in the middle of the road. Alright, and... there he is. Probably can't get up this way. Maybe I can? Crack. Crack. Go. Quit. 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 Okay. We'll go around. Oh, there's a hill here. Dirt. Emasculated Moogle. I fell asleep in my hiding place. I think I'll return to my comfy bed. Unbelievable. You've already found all the Moogles? Finally, we can go home. I've never seen such skillful seeking in my life, Kupo. Sorry to make you find everyone. We usually don't hide this well. Really. You'll be the first one we invite to our next game. Okay. Slaying. Wait, we don't need earrings. Doesn't matter what earring I pick. We don't need them. We have this one. done. Okay, now I think that's it for... Okay, we're missing one, and I think it's going to be a... No, it's going to be from the main story quest. And then 2... Oof, very far to the east. Like 1,000 yalms to the east. It's probably like over here. Up here. The other one's probably... Actually, the closest one is way over there. Ugh. Okay, so let's head up here. Thank God that I actually found out that we have a compass. Thanks Monlay for that yesterday. I didn't know that, like, I had an item that would tell me where the Aether currents were. I thought I just had to look for them and find them like a normal human being, like hide and seek style. I was getting ready to look up like a guide on where they were. Still east. Still east. Yep, okay, there it is. Yes, I was searching for them at random. I didn't know I had a compass. That is what I was doing. $903 to the north. Oh, so it's probably up here. Oh, nah, probably in here. I wonder if these connect. I will go look. God, these things are weird looking. I didn't mean it, I promise. Don't be mad. I mean, I found all but one of them searching at random in, Oh god, why? I hit all the buttons that I didn't want to hit. Okay, it doesn't, like, loop. I found all but one in the Western Highlands. Okay, we gotta loop back. Yeah, I didn't realize that I was making it hard on myself, because I didn't know there was an easy way. I thought I was doing it the easiest way possible. But I was not, in fact, correct. Oh! Is that a gate? Can we get through there? Or do we just go around? No. It's like an actual gate. That's cool. Gonna fly over, I'm assuming? Maybe I can do jumpies. Can I do jumpies? Nope. Go. Yes. Invisible wall! How dare you! Oh, I wanted to get past the wall. Anyway. Much further north I need to go. Really? I was just up there. I thought I grabbed one up there. Did I miss it? Oh god. Oh god, stuck in a hole. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? Oh god, why? No, no. Oh, yeah. Okay, got out. Woo! I did it, team. Northeast. Yeah, I was up there. I just missed one up here. I could have sworn I got one up here, though. Am I crazy? Am I a crazy person? Get out of here. Maybe there was two. Oh. Yeah, must have been. I can't believe I didn't see that, though. But here we are. So I was literally up there running around killing this stuff, and I didn't even see it. Alright. Cool. Let's go back to Foundation. I think that, yeah, that is all of them, right? Yeah, all but the one from the main story quest. Perfect. Leaves of Ishgard. I don't think so. Maybe for crafting. Alfino! When last you saw Master Garland, he was advising the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Skysteel manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is who? Sir Merrick would seem the obvious choice, but there's no guaranteeing he will be able to grant us an audience at short notice. Ah, I have it. Count Edmont's youngest son prides himself on knowing all the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Amenelaine is about. It's been a long time since I've been back to the manor. It's been a long time. We've been out and about, doing important stuffs. Yeah, last time we were in the manor was before we went out to, hydrate! Before we went out to, visit Iceheart there. In the Western Highlands. Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old boy? Oh, well, I trust. In search of a Cid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he has been tasked with getting that monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. 'Twould seem the project has been plagued with mishaps from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing. Yes, I thought as much. Come, Simpath, we must find Cid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Yes, we must go bother Cid. Seems like the right thing to do. That's the Astrologicum. Astrologicum? Hey! Nice jacket. Simpath, Alfino, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I am sure it will come as little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. I like how everyone's like changing outfits. Like Alfino got a new outfit, Cid is a new outfit. With all the cleavage. Another wind barrier, and you say it was conjured by Nidhogg. The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravinians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we could do to avoid them. But there must be something we can do, some manner of weapon we can employ. Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mists, but we do not know how much longer... All right. I didn't say it was impossible. I said that it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. Uh-oh. It's probably best if I let the lad show you. Come on, the manufactory's not far. Very uh-oh. I mean, the manufacturer's on the other side of town, Cid. Don't you start with me. I love sprinting with my weapon. It's so good. A little project's just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one. Okay, buddy. But will it help me fly?
Feast your eyes eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
A mana cutter. Okay. Oh, hey. Okay, that looks badass.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit, and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
Much better name, too, by the way.
Impressive little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them. They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm actually a little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
Yeah, it explodes if you fly it.
The energy conversion ratio's bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
Well, wouldn't you know it?
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off, if you'll forgive the pun.
Yeah! What's up, Tataru?
Tataru, what's happened?
What's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Aldar. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
Oh yeah, wasn't there... Didn't we get word she was still alive? They haven't really talked about that much. What about her?
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the mana cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds.
Yeah, I'm sure Estinian will be fine just waiting. Oh, an AR zone's nice. Okay. Oh, that's actually really cool. That makes sense.
You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
This is going to be the first time I've seen the Sultana since she died in front of me. If we even go see her. General Raban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts. Oh. And he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Pray. Return. Come, Simpat. Wait. It most certainly did. Come, Simpath. Pressing through Ishgad's plight may be... Pressing though Ishgad's plight may be, our presence here will not serve to hasten the mana cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalan and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell him we have identified a solution to our problem, but that it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Elf, you know. Yeah. To the Waking Sands, warrior of light. 'Tis past time Uldar was delivered from this darkness. Yeah, it's been a long time. It's been a long time since we've been back there. And thank God I still have one more ticket. And this is our last Vesper Bay ticket. Last one. I gotta make sure I'm repairing. Everything's at like 88% or more. but that's fine. I can't forget. If I forget, then my stuff will break. Although it won't, because I never forget, apparently. Cool. Done and done. No nearby currents. Alright. The world is living, indeed. Ah! Hey! It's this crew. What have you all been up to?
Thank you for coming.
I love his new accent. Glad to be here, Rabon.
No thanks are necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
I missed you as much as you are missing an arm. I'm still sad about that. Like that was like devastating to me watching that cutscene.
I cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri administrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
Oh, he should get a katana and be like
I gather you have made
samurai.
progress in the search for her grace.
I think if Rabon like changed to using a katana like samurai style with his one arm and that drape, he'd look pretty awesome.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery.
Frondale's frontistery.
There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
A death-like slumber? This cannot be a coincidence.
It lends some weight to Dulala's claims, aye. Her grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Mariel. We sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
Gladly.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar.
Also, when ARR ended, we saw that clip of Urianger consorting with the Ascians, and they haven't touched on it yet.
But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands. We must be prepared for the worst, and being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead. What say you, warrior of light? Will you lend me yours?
Who knows? Who knows indeed? Yeah, think about it. Silent nodding is what I'm good
the
at.
bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends. For Nanamo, and for Uldar!
Hell yeah. No, don't you nod. You stay here. I don't trust you. Our target is Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Mariel is still in hiding there. Alright, okay, nothing over here. I just wanted to check to make sure Urianger didn't have any quests for me. Okay, Silver Bazaar, we can get there by boat, I believe. From over here. Discovered this the other day when I was bored. Kind of the Silver Bazaar is right there. Because I knew where the Golden Bazaar was, but I didn't know where the Silver Bazaar was. So I went and found it. Mariel? Aye, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's the one closest to the market entrance. Oh god, I forgot that I could fly! So excited. Hey, Choco Key. Did I never talk to you? Hello, Kickapoo. What brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage just about doubled our population. Looking for Mariel, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with city life. I've met the Sultana's handmaiden on numerous occasions, but I cannot for the life of me bring her features to mind. I can. She has glasses. How do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear this. They said closest to the bazaar, right? Or the entrance to the bazaar? Is that the entrance? So like this one? I'm assuming. Yep. Howdy do. I could have just flown there, but that would have been no fun. Oh, come on, just stab her. In the ankle or something.
You are Mariel, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
No more glasses.
I know no one of that name. Pray excuse me.
Oh, she got corrective eye surgery with all her money that the syndicate gave her. Stab her. Right in the leg. Ooh. It's not what you want to see.
General Alden.
Ooh, you're screwed. It's not a man you want on your bad side.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
She's, Oh no.
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
You remember what happened to the last guy who talked shit?
Lonorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity, Omega.
Yeah, I forgot about Omega.
When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government. Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison. You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan. I had him lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
And do you remember what happened? Because you don't seem to have a lot of guards standing around you.
You conniving little worm! You had your claws in the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve!
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire. Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed.
Very, very true. Okay, the screening process was like me going like, "Hey, you're that guy who betrayed your team, and you just got out of prison for that, and you hate me because I turned you in, but you're on board." Like Laurentius, who was like one of the first people to turn on us. There was like so many cool people we could have recruited too, that we didn't bother recruiting.
Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended.
Didn't we kill him? Or no, he ran away.
Which brings us neatly to the present.
Very
What
much so.
say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
Well, you've proven that it's possible to assassinate the queen with money. Like, I mean, obviously it's possible to assassinate with money, but you've proven that you have the means and want to pull off a scheme like this. So why should I ever trust you again? I feel like a blank ledger is something that just can't happen. And yes, see, the funny thing is, the Warrior of Light is known for their inherent compassion and forgiveness. And that's primarily because Alfino and Minfilia specifically told me not to kill certain people, and specifically to kill certain other things and people. So I just convey the compassion and forgivingness of whoever's currently ordering me around.
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teledji Adeledji without trial? Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
Yeah, but he's not hiding from that. He's not trying to tell people that he shouldn't be tried for that. Like, obviously he was in prison and, like, got broken out. But it's not like he organized a breakout.
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames.
There we go.
The citizens of Ul'dah shall once more be united under Nanamo Ul'Namo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
Well, I think first things first, we gotta get... If you're gonna be General of the Immortal Flames, you gotta, like, cut some of the treason out. Because there's a lot of people, like, there's so many people in the Immortal Flames who are just, like, bad people. Just not even... She's still standing there and just like, oh god, what happens to me? Well, that was intense. Okay. I like how they're bringing us back into the story from a long time ago. Like, we did a bunch in Ishgard, and now we're going back and revisiting all of these lost... not lost, but the loose ends. I mean, right now he's the true leader of Ul'dah. But if we say cut him down, then he's not. Yeah, it's a very good point. That's actually the main reason I didn't join the Immortal Flames, was how corrupt they were. Because even, like, right from the get-go, we've been dealing with corruption in the Immortal Flames. I think they've had multiple, like, storylines based on corruption. They had the Ivy, which was, like, the second in command. The lady there, who was consorting with the Garlean Empire. You had the guys who were dealing with the Amal Jah for Ifrit. Just, there's so much corruption. And I think the Brass Blades, I don't think it's necessarily corruption that makes them worse. I think they're worse just because they are literal just mercenaries. Like, they're at the beck and call of the monetarists. Like they literally will just like they're sell swords. So they'll do whatever the people with the money want, and usually what the people with money want isn't good for the people of the city or the nation of Ul'dah. By the 12, I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he of all people would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Ooh, belt? Yeah, belt. 56. And a new belt. Well. Shall we also make our way to Ul'dah? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Yeah, they're supposed to be the police force, but they're literally just like mercenaries. Right? It's like it's as if the military was our police force. And the military, oh, would you look at that? I have a quest. And the military is designed, like, if... Oh, yeah, it would just be bad all around. Okay, to Ul'dah we go. Yeah, I'm, Whew. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just kind of like... I'm nervous, because the last time we were in Ul'dah, I had my heart kind of ripped out of my chest a little bit, so I'm just, like, being here just makes me feel bad. Just makes me feel sad. Nervous to be here because I feel like bad stuff's gonna happen just because I'm here. I've been hurt, and the scars still linger. Alright. Bartholomew. Flame General Raban mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way if you will. Oh, good. Why isn't Lolorito there? I feel like... Oh, I just don't want this to be more poison or something terrible. I'm just scared. It's just gonna turn into a dragon. It's dragon's blood. Oh, look at his face.
I was having the longest dream.
Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Okay, it's a little dramatic. Is she? Yeah, because I don't know how old the Sultana is.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she's none the worse for her slumber.
21 during 2.0. Okay. That's not bad. I don't know, like, do Lalas have the same lifespan as humans? Or are they like Ellis, and do they have, like, longer lifespans or shorter ones? Is everything about them shorter? Well, I've been trying to keep an eye... So, we know that Alfino went through puberty because his voice changed. So, now he actually sounds more grown up. But I don't know exactly how old certain people are, and exactly, like, if you don't know exactly how much time passes... Because some quests make it sound like a lot of time has passed between when you've done them and, like, when you pick up the next one. So I'm not sure if, like, there were certain patches that, like, the main story kind of had a break, and then, like, in the next patch the main story continued, and so they make, like, references to, like, oh, time has passed or whatever. But I don't really have a good concept on how much time has passed. Like, how long has she been asleep? Has it been, like, a week? Or has it been, like, months? Because we've been doing a lot in Ishgard. Like, we dealt with this whole Ice Heart situation. I mean, we've gone through 3 zones. 4 if you count the clouds. Or, like, a month. Maybe they'll say. Maybe they'll say in, like, a few text boxes, because that's what happens.
I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens.
Raban was in prison and they were going to execute him, and we broke him out. That all happened. And I'm just trying to think of all the stuff we did in between there and then and now.
Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle.
You don't think that that was, like, a pressing matter that needed... Like... Oh, God.
My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Because we all know there's a lot of money in war.
Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same.
Yeah. Take control of your future, Alfino. Get your shit together.
I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves.
Oh, I thought... I didn't know he was still in charge of them. I thought that, like, the Crystal Braves became, like, Like, I thought that they went, like, renegade. Like, they went rogue under the command of Ilberd. I guess he was only, like, part of a few squads? Or only in command of a few squads? I kind of assumed that they were already disbanded because they were kind of, like, under the Scion's jurisdiction. The Scions kind of ceased to be. So I thought the Crystal Braves kind of ceased to be. Or they were living on as a, like, almost like a mercenary company under Ilberd's command.
Among the recruits, there were those who supported our order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come. As for those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely. Ah, my all-conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified Grand Company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low.
So I need a better screening process.
I need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption. As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause. Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more. The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
And there's still only like 3 of us Scions left. Like, how many actual Scions are there left? There's me and Alphino and Tataru. I guess Urianger, so that's 4. I don't know if Biggs and Wedge... They're part of the Garland Ironworks under Cid, so they're not Scions. And I guess there were a bunch of others that, like, there was a bunch of other random dudes in there that, like, I didn't really see. I mostly am thinking of who's Scions by, like, what cards I have. Like, if I go into decks and be like, sort by Scions. And then look at... Oh, yeah, Hoary Boulder and Coultonay. I don't know if they seemed, like, legit. Like, I think that they were on board. Alice. If Alice is still that is... Alright. Thinking too much into it. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil. But the fact remains, there is no man alive in whom I would rather confide. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Oh, no, not discard. Sort. Still no word from Master Garland. I hope this mana cutter of theirs is nearing completion. I am assured that her grace will make a full recovery. Aye, Enulda too. Shall flourish once more. General Raban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Ugiri, a question if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You will be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of Captain Ilberd's defeat. So we did kill him. I can't remember if we killed him or if he ran away. The only blue uniforms to be seen there now are those worn by soldiers loyal to you, Master Alfino. To me? I see. I'm grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave Commander. Will you join me, Sympath? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. Okay. So to the Rising Stones we go. Yo, what's up, Stitch? Welcome home. This might be a good place to call it for now. It is 6:30, so yeah. So why don't we do that? Why don't we call it for right here for now, and I'll be back on a little later. Thanks everyone for hanging out, and I will see you all next time. Have a good one, everybody.